Alright. Hello everyone. This is your ever so lovely overlord Stark Karst, aka Karst. Karst is fine, you can call me Karst. And I am back with some more Final Fantasy XIV main story quest! Let's get it! Alright, so hopefully, 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 uh, what was I saying? Oh yeah, hopefully everything is working fine now. I hope. Uh, if not, well, my bitrate still says it's unstable and in the red, so I'm not really sure how good it is. I'm hoping it's okay. I tried swapping some things around to get it to work, so let's hope it is. So, where we last left off last time was, right, we helped free, one of the kobolds from Titan. And as well as, Gabu as well. So, let's see how things go. Unto the breach. Alice is waiting patiently for the return of a certain scions, not least of all, you. Good news, Lucas. Thancred and Uyanje have finished their tour of Garlemald, and are on their way back here even as we speak. Well, that is good news. Oh wait, gotta check see if you can hear me. Yeah, you can. Okay, good. Alright, well, let's see. As we still haven't heard anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping... Oh, right. They might be able to shed some light on things. Right, the towers that dropped, or just sprung up out of nowhere. And people died when they got too close. And then we met, oh, Dandy Man himself. Dandelion... Daniel, I think his name was. Freaky guy that possessed asshole man. They're due to arrive at any moment. Now let's see what they have to say, eh? It's been a while since I played. I've been preoccupied with other things, so you know how it is. A welcoming party. You needn't have gone to the trouble. From what I hear, you've been more than busy enough as it is. I can read. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if it is any consolation, I myself was a little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Alice, Braha, and Lucas, but I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. As you will also have heard, though, it hasn't all been tales of triumph. Just as we were taking a step toward finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed in our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back, though I can't help but notice that we're one Urianje short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried, and I did try. Repeatedly. But no, he decided to linger in Alamigo to apprise Raubon and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. Then mayhap you would do the same for us? Indeed. It was just as Lise said. Worse, in fact. Devastation as far as the eye could see. Nerva and the third, however, were notable by their absence. Might they have met their end at the hands of Xenos and Fandaniel? Fandaniel, not Thandaniel, Fandaniel. Perhaps. Or perhaps they simply lost their will to fight. You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence, with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it has grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working their day and night to rebuild or rather transform it. Transform it? Into what? That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Urianger, certain aspects of its designs were clearly devised with the manipulation of ether in mind. Magitech, in other words. Okay. This cannot be a coincidence, them doing this and then those towers popping up. Yet, as unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with nary a word exchanged between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed or tempered. Oh dear. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. Smart move. If Fandaniel could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? Whatever the truth may be, the information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Well, be sure to have some for Urianger, or save some for Urianger. Which reminds me, I have a message from him in Alamigo. Ralbon is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings on the towers, and he's requested our presence. Then why not leave that to us? You must be weary from your mission. Oh, no, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back, and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. Me as well. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter. As I promised Kryle, we need not all attend. Very well. I suggest we the rest of us make our way to Alamigo. Forthwith. The sooner we arrive, the more time we'll have to speak with Urianger before the meeting. Good thing I can teleport. Alright. I've gotten too used to playing Genshin. I thought I had to hold the Alt key in order to bring up the mouse, but I forgot it's just there. Oh. Been busy helping a couple of my friends who have gotten into Genshin with helping them take out world boss monsters and stuff, you know. Oof. Turn down the game a little bit. It's a little loud in my ears. Hopefully it's not too loud on your guys' end. That you can't hear me. Alright. Wait. That's a player. That's a Bunny Man. Bunny Man Samurai at that. Very fancy dashing man. Nope, not my bird. Not you. Why is he... Oh. Urianger. My friends, much and more have I heard of your travails in our absence. Heartened am I to see you are all hale and whole. As we are to see you safely return from your mission, Urianger, I trust Thancred made you feel welcome. Well, if it isn't Alphinaud and his merry band. Oh, it's a guy. Shit. Hey, it's you! Yeah. Aaronvolv, that's his name. I was gonna say, I just remembered Aaron. Let's see. What are you doing here? When we spoke via Linkpo, you told me you were off somewhere? I missed what you said. And who's to say this isn't part of it? Well, but enough about that. It's good to see you looking so similar. I thought you had grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not. Year for the soul, not for the body. Well, I am sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body has hardly aged, as you are well aware. And may I remind you that we Elysian are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great Auroch such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. Oh. Oh, poor Alphinaud. He wants to be tall. He wants to be big, tall boy. It was not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions, though Mournbreda towered over me still. Aaronvolv brings out the best in Alphinaud, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company. It's almost endearing. So what exactly brings you here? Oh, for Dola mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Set out? Wait. Does this have something to do with the towers? What gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You've got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? We better. Do not go near the towers. Please do not do it. If Fort Dola is going with him, that must mean... My apologies. As Aaronvolv rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it. Okay. Oh, hey Goblin! How's it going? Now, Alphinaud will always be short. Gods, even your voice for him makes him sound like a pretentious butthole.
I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger.
I don't do a good impersonation
of them. There's no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of
I do an accurate voice? Oh, thank you.
Bent on bringing about the final days.
Theatrics. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Teleforoi's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Daniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us.
Whoa!
Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
So they got tempered.
Are you saying they were tempered.
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered.
Huh.
But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
Oh. Huh.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses.
Oh no.
And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers.
Ooh, that's not good.
Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
Oh. So they're not only tempering people,
So the
but beast-
Empire is the common thread.
Yeah.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
God dang it.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma.
Doma!
The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first.
Yeah, towers that can temper people. That's not good.
Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
Oh!
What?
So that's why they're bringing her along.
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
Yep. Artificial echo or not, it's still an echo.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
She doesn't seem to be.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
You know, I might be reading into things, but
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
don't want to interrupt too much.
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
I wonder if, like, I wonder how Alphino sees Arenvold. If he looks up to him with like admiration, like, or as like a big brother, or like a father figure, or maybe I'm stretching it. I'm kind of wondering if he sees Arenvold as someone he has a crush on. I'm wondering. That might be kind of pushing it, because I'm not sure of how old Arenvold is compared to Alphino. I'm pretty sure there's like probably more than like a 10-year difference, which If so, then I am retracting that statement. But he may, I think, yeah, Alphinaud may just like think of Arnvald as like a big brother. So, all right. Now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore. What's this? How many times this woman gotta save your hide? I think Alphinaud looks up to Arnvald and
so you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the
stature.
Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamolver and Vamar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Oh gosh. That's funny. Sorry, I'm not sure if there's a delay between my response
I admire your
and
enthusiasm,
the stream.
but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference.
Arnvald is 19.
If I stood
Alphinaud
idly by,
is
I would
16.
regret it for the rest of my life.
Oh, so there might be a hint of a crush in Alpha.
And you, Fordola? Is this what you want?
So, might be possible.
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Jeez, glad to
Don't
see you.
pretend. We both know Commander Eldin gave you a chance to refuse.
Glad to see her attitude hasn't
And
changed.
you didn't.
Huh.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat.
Yeah, pretty much.
And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head!
Yep.
I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Very well.
No, that's understandable, I guess.
If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
The nearest one?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded.
Oh, never mind then.
It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it.
Well, phooey.
Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't
what?
be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Pagalthan? Where's that?
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way. Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh? It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
It is nice that he's got a
I
role.
dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway.
Tricky doesn't begin to cover it, man.
But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light, or Alphino for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime.
Yeah, that's true. He has.
No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
Stay alive. Give it your all and just come back alive. You're too bloody useful, as Sid would say.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Oh, my ears ringing.
Bloody thing.
Hey, Tataru!
Can you hear me? It's Tataru.
Oh, Tataru.
I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian.
Oh, Estinian! You found my boy!
I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut.
God dang it!
But
By the 12.
he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
He was there before Noraxia got shot. Ah.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Dang it, Estinian! Stop running off on your own.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
Yeah, mentioning a dragon to a dragoon.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend.
That was
May
a
we
bad
all
move.
meet again ere long.
Yeah, that was a bad move. You never mention a dragon to a dragoon. Well, we'll run off and have to see if it's evil or if it's good. If it's evil, we slay it. If it's good, well, then we just ride on its back. Here be dragons! Wait, sorry. Here be dragons! Alphinaud is keen to track down Estinian. So Estinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope it will keep him there long enough for us to find him. Come, there is no time to lose. Dragon! Alright, to the foundation. And go. Graha! Hey, Graha! I only visited Ishgard once before, after the devastation of the 8th Umbral Calamity. To see the place in all its in all its original glory is a tantalizing prospect indeed. Assuming we find him, this will be my first encounter with the famous Estinian, and if he's half the man Alphinaud claims, I fully expect to go weak at the knees. Perhaps do a bit of fainting while I'm at it. Wow, Alice. All present? Good. Let us split up and search for Estinian. Since we're relatively new at this place, Graha and I will look around the open spaces, the squares and markets and whatnot. You and Lucas can delve into the nooks and crannies. Very well. Let us reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Estinian. Good luck. Ready, break! Oh, I think I shall begin at the Sky Steel Manufactory. So perhaps you could try the congregation? Lucia may well have heard news of our friend's return. Congregation. Right. Oh, right there. Okay. Take me to the Forgotten Night. Dragon! Dragon! Give me that dragon! Huh! Dragon! Wait a minute. Bunny! Why is there a bunny here? Bunny! Oh, good evening to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Emmerich sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alamigo, so I gather you have not come in search of him. To what, then, do we owe the pleasure of your visit? I see. No, we were not aware Sir Estinian had returned to Ishgard. But as I expect you remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases. Mayhap he came seeking an audience with Lord Emmerich, only to find him absent. In any case, or any event, I am afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of our companions has fared better? Bunny! Bunny, go bye-bye. Let's see. The Sky Steel Manufactory is basically my third home in this game. I take it you are a machinist at heart then? I love that sound of steel pounding and black powder in the morning. The smell of black powder in the morning. Okay, so teleport to last vigil? Or maybe the cathedral? Yep. Nice. That is cool. Your selfishness. Wait, yeah. Am I reading that right? Yeah. Selfishness enjoys the machinist. Wait, why is it considered selfishness to enjoy the machinist? I don't get that. Oh, wait, I was not supposed to go there. I was supposed to go to the landing. I messed up. I saw this quest here and I thought, oh, that's my quest. But no, that's a different quest. Never mind. Teleporting. To here. Because Machinist only has a single skill to help the party. Oh. Isn't that just kind of like DPS in general? There aren't many DPS classes that have skills that help the party. Well, I mean, besides Bard. Yeah. Bard. Let's see here. Dancer. Kind of, yeah. The linking one. Dragoon doesn't really have much. Samurais by themselves. Monk, Black Mage. Yeah, they're kind of like all very selfish ones too, by your definition. Dragoon has Tether. Yeah, that's well, it has two skills maybe. You know, the Tether and the Battle Litany. But that's like once every 2 minutes. Yeah, these are once every 2 minutes. That's not, you know, very constant helping. That's mainly like for like big battles. Alright.
No sign of him.
Oh, good. I don't
Not
have to
that I've
talk.
ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Are you sure about that?
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet.
The boy!
If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
Not really. He kind of left on a sour note. Is that him? It's him!
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence.
Oh, very much so, buddy. Hey, how you like my new Dragoon armor? Estinian? Yeah, mine's one level.
Not that I'm complaining.
Is the next level up from yours.
It's been too long.
Oh, he's never met.
Too long.
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
Oh, oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
Hey, I mean, wait, no. Oh no!
I am not
Uh-oh.
Alphino!
Oh dear.
If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Ooh. Ooh, F in the...
Estinian Wormblood. The Azure Dragoon.
Ooh,
He
boy.
who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side.
F in the chat for Estinian. Oh no!
I think the day would come.
Oh no!
When I should see this living legend with my own
Oh god!
eyes.
Oh no, he's fanboying! Oh god, he's fanboying! Oh god, it's
Someone mind
adorable!
explaining what is going on.
It's adorable!
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting.
This is hilarious and adorable. I love it.
Estinian! It's been too long.
Oh. Wait. I just saw a chat. You called me a meat shield, Goblin? I am not a meat shield.
No, it's quite
Yeah,
understandable.
oh yeah, true. He didn't know
That
Alphino
was
has a
hardly
twin.
the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, not until you grow a beard.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
Yeah, Goblin, how dare you though call me
At
a
least
meat
someone's
shield?
having a good time.
Man. So mean.
You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. Maybe
Really?
that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
That's because Alphino likes the boys. He's the big G. And I respect it. Actually, that's just that's just my hypothetical brain shooting off right there. Let's see. All right. So what will I say? Perhaps he sees them as the brothers he never had. I think he learned how to talk with people rather than at them. Well, you can't keep him all to yourself forever. Perhaps he sees them as the brothers he never had. I like these two answers the most. Why am I in Discord? Oh, why do all the cat dudes look old as fuck? I don't know. And I'm in Discord because that's how I set my bounce chat thing. Didn't realize messages would pop up though. Hold on, I can fix that though real quick and easy here. Haha, there we go, fixed. That was just my friend Fable though messaging me. So, all right, so let's see. I'm gonna say it's because he learned how to talk with people and, rather than just at them. Yeah, it's because he learned how to talk with people.
I wouldn't be so sure. He still loves nothing better than the sound of his own voice.
Damn, maybe I should have said brothers. I'm gonna redo this cutscene.
No rest for the righteous, eh?
Gonna redo this cutscene later.
Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azizla.
Stroller looks like early 20s and you look like mid 40s.
Azizla?
Hey, that's because
How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Hey. The reason I look like I'm in my 40s is probably because of my tattoos, my markings. Also, my guy has seen some shit. He has gone through a lot. He has fought the Black Wolf, the Ultima weapon, Nidhogg, possessed Estinian Nidhogg, Xenos, other Ultima weapons, Light Wardens, and many other things. He has gone through a lot. Oh no, you mentioned the Discord thing because of the bubbles. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. So, oh, you can see that? Ah, crap. Sorry, I didn't notice that would show up. Can I turn that off? Can I? How do I turn that off? Aha! I got it!
Tiamat.
I found a way to turn
his
it off.
mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azizla, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
Wait, Droon Tia? Do you mean Graha Tia? Looks the same age as me?
As the one who first summoned Bahamut,
And that man actually is
in
in his
to shine
40s?
some light on his latest incarnation.
Actually, I'm pretty sure he's in his hundreds, Graha Tia.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azizla together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
Graha looks 14.
I see no reason why not.
14, but like 100 in the soul.
Your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Oh, poor Estinian.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard.
Oh, dang.
Ugh. I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less blunt.
Oh. Perception colors reality, as they say. And how Alphino perceives people colors them different in his mind than how others might perceive them. Oh, goodness. Oh. Oh. Oh, great. Yeah, this place. Azizla. How I have not missed you one bit. So, this is the Delta Quadrant, where countless dragons yet lie imprisoned. The great Tiamat among them. Tiamat? Oh, God. We're releasing the Chroma Dragon. Ah! We cannot release the Chroma Dragon. She's evil. It has been quite some time since we last set foot in Azizla, but I understand 3 of you were here more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit. Alas not. We had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. She's okay. She's chill. While being locked up. She's okay. Well then, Lucas is the person to ask. As far as I know, he's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. Yeah, she's cool. Even now, she remains a prisoner of the Allegan Empire. Let's just say it helped that Midgarsmer was there to introduce me. Even now, she remains a prisoner of the Allegan Empire. Ever since the end of the war with the Maracida? Yes, after been held captive for so long. I too have met with Tiamat. I mean, man started as a super dragon racist, so definite improvement. Yeah, Estinian has definitely improved his personality and his viewpoints. So, you know, you don't miss Azislaw. You were only here for like 5 minutes. This place is just creepy. Like, just full of a lot of wrong things here. Let's see. After the Dragon Song War came to a close, I came here to speak with her, a worm who had fought her own war against man in another age. I wish to know if she yet harbored thoughts of vengeance, and asked as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her even now. I see. Then your original reasoning for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Nidhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own, and I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Tiamat isn't so bad, yeah, but Yazmat is hellish. I guess, yeah, that's true. Let's see, what should I get here? Ooh, pizza! I'm taking pizza. Yazmat shows up in Stormblood raids. Oh, okay. I was gonna say that name sounded familiar, but I couldn't remember where I heard it. All right, let's take a car ride, everyone. Oh, right. Righteous indignation. Estinian is ready to lead the way to Tiamat. Tiamat awaits this way. I got pizza. Mere Stydian dragons. Wha-bam! Oh, you own that thing? Heck yeah! I went through the event to get it. There's no way I was missing out on getting a flying car. This is great. Oh, hey, look. They beat me here. How are you guys so fast? Garha, did you cheat? So this is one of the 7 great worms. Even thus confined, her presence is overwhelming. Resigned to her fate though she may be, I can't help but feel that we may be able to help Tiamat, which she only let us. To think that man is responsible for all this, and so much else that Dragonkind has suffered. Strong silent type. Hey, buddy. Whoo! Wait, hold on a sec. Okay. Hey, Tiamat. Midgar's is here. Just kind of go. Mwah! Little kiss for you right there. Just mwah! And a kiss on the head. Okay. And down we go. All right. You hate the car? Oh man, don't hate the car. Hate the game that the car is from. My sire's mortal companion, what bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man? And look at all the dust in the air. I'm pulling. Oh, allergies. Oh god.
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
I don't want to. No, you just hate the car. Oh, come on. What's wrong with the car? That my sins should be repeated. Man, I didn't know I could speak Draconic. I sense not the faintest stirring. Huh. As to who could have called for him forth, I know of none save the dragons of Mirasidia, our children. Oh yeah, I forgot. Her, Tiamat and Bahamut bumped uglies. Yeah, they went. Yeah. They made a bunch of dragon babies. The Icon claimed their souls when he first manifested, and robbed of their will, they became tools of the Allagan's dark designs. Huh.
I've seen it with my own eyes. Captives of a lost empire, neither alive nor dead, existing only to preserve Bahamut's corporeal form.
Yes, the dragons of Mirastida are at the mercy of this Ascian. There can be no other explanation. Ah, son of the boss. Accursed Ascians, vile minions of darkness. Again you would profane the memory of my beloved, and strip our children of their freedom, their dignity. Are there no depths to which you will not stoop? She is angry, and she has every right to be. Is my echo gonna kick in? Come on, come on. Oh. Echo power, activate.
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentations see the perpetrators punished.
The lamentation of the women. What wouldst thou have from me, slayer of dragons?
Behavior befitting a great worm.
Damn, just calling her out?
We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mirasidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Oh! Yeah, she pissed. Don't piss her off. I know she's bound and all, but come on. Were I free, I would answer thine insolence with fire, but words shall have to suffice. recall, mortals, that it was I who did first summon my beloved, praying with all my being to bring him forth. Damn it!
You
Oh
too
no!
were exposed to his influence.
Ah, she went so
That
fast.
you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Indeed. Ask the Dragon Slayer. Ask the Dragon Slayer, and he will tell thee the power we of the first brood wield. Were I to lose myself to the Icon's influence, all would pay the price. But it's of little matter, for even had I the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. His prison shall be my tomb. I'm surprised she's still alive after all this time. No food or anything?
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance.
Porkies!
If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Speaks thou in earnest?
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner. Not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
Bahamut gets no breaks. You hate it because it's a car. Oh my gosh. A chance to make amends, to lay Bahamut's memory to rest. I think she wants to take it. When our own star faced annihilation, Hydaelyn granted us sanctuary, and now your foes would bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow, for the debt I owe to Hydaelyn and all who have suffered for my sins, I shall fight with you, children of man. Oh boy. While Porxies have been shown to be effective in curing the tempered, Tiamat must be considered a special case. You see, because, well, she's so huge. She's huge! She is far, far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process had failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her. Then before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Why, yes! We can! We can indeed! The Elegants kept detailed records on all of their noble captives, and I know exactly where to look. We shall leave that to you. Then, in the meantime, the rest of us can take our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. How about a little double dragoon combo, Estienne? I know Alphinaud and Lucas were here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you are ready to see this through? Rest assured, Sir Estienne, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of this star. For the sake of this star, though that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair, and I well understand how hard it can be to dare to dream or escape, to dare to dream of escape. Oops. I gather you are not as young as you look. Mayhap, when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tartaru's famous tea. And be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water? I think not. I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand, then. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the flagship. Okay. Oh, yes! We are familiar with it. The Etherochemical Research Facility in particular. Oh, you may wish to take this. A spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. Here, thank you for the blood. Blood. Which you just so happen to have on you. I suppose that could seem rather odd to explain. Rambros, Ryanje, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels in the transference of not only memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines. And so I keep one at the ready should opportunity test our theories arise. I see. How convenient. Oh, shoot. What do you say? There we go. Let's see. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions, having identified me as one of the royal blood. And armed with the spirit vessel, I post that they may well do the same for you, even if in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seems worth a try, at least. Okay. Agreed. We'll take good care of it. Alright, so you want him to meet the Psycho Waifu. The Super Simp versus the Psycho Waifu. Sounds lovely. That could be interesting, yeah, that's true. To the flagship, then! Yay! Yeah, you do that. I'm gonna... I can finally breathe clearly now. I'm out of all those particles. Oof. Oh, there they are. Where'd you get your ships? What the? I'd rather leave these elegant contraptions to you and Alphino. Hey, Alphino. Let us split up and search for the flagship. Search the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints. But should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, nor less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is simply to identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare notes prior to the proceeding. Okay. Hey, wait a minute. You're no Sphinx. You're made of stone and metal. You're a phony. Alright, so I'm looking for nudes. Looking for nudes. Let's see. Do you know who she is that I speak of? I'm kind of... When you say Super Psycho, the one that kind of comes to mind is, the woman that turned into, Tsukiyomi. Kurt. Data link with Delta Quadrant broken. Possible cause, intruder interference. Advise deployment of automated combat units. Proceed. Nope, do not proceed. Negate, negate, negate. Clamorous node, hey, how about you? Beep bloop. Warning! Scheduled dragon restraint. Maintenance due in 2020 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. Yeah, I think it's been longer than that. A malodorous node. Malodorous node. Bzzzt. Friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts or retreat to a safe distance. Wait. What? Friction detected in what? In the engine? Hello? Is the engine gonna blow? Are we gonna die? Are we all gonna die here? I'm afraid Estinian and I have little to show for our efforts. Did you find anything? I did, a node which smelled of burnt hair. Yep, a chirping node that spontaneously warned me about neglecting the dragon restraints. I found a way to deactivate the mechanical sentries. Is that any help? I'm gonna give the correct answer for this. Spontaneously, you say? Whoa, that does sound promising. Almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then you were in possession of the spirit vessel. I dare say it is indeed the node of which Graha spoke. And it was chirruping, you say? Very well, let us take a closer look. Oh, Sadhu. Sadhu? Who is... I do not know who Sadhu is. Sadhu? Sadhukin! No, that's not right. Sadhu. Huh, let's see. Oh! Right! Her. The, blue... the... Aura of the Moon lady. You are ashamed? Hey, it's been a while, okay? It's been a while since I've spoken with her. I forgot. For that shame, I'm gonna drive the car. You have to deal with the car now. Take the car. Okay, car's done. All you kind of really... I have our... Names I am not good at, okay? A lot of names I am not good at remembering unless I hear them over and over and over again. And... yeah, those people, I forgot a lot. I remember her being basically just kind of savage woman with magic, very angry, and all of them caring about just fighting and stuff. And then the other guy, the Aura of the Sun, basically being called Little Sun by Y'shtola. That's all I remember. And yeah, Sadhu getting a good laugh out of it. So that's all I remember. Let's see. Bleep. Do you wish to operate the dragon restraints mechanism? Bloop, bloop. You do not have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanisms may only be undertaken by the chief technologist and members of the royal family. Or those with a vessel full of royal blood, perhaps. Indeed. Take my blood. Take my spirit vessel. Shove it into your port socket, you dang node. Bleep. New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Bleep. Bloop. Authentication complete. User identified as member of the royal family. Please state your name. Alpha nodes, Levelier, Estinian Wormblood. Ah, frick them. Lucas Tsukiyomi. Pleasure to meet you. Bloop. Welcome, Lucas Tsukiyomi. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanisms when ready. Bleep bloop, error. Unable to disengage restraints of the specimen Tiamat. A system update is required. Of course it is. God dang it! Darn you, Windows Update! A system update? What do you suppose it is asking of us? I could hazard a guess. To smash it to pieces. I'll say hazard a guess. I could hazard a guess. Well, that's more than I can say. Confounded bloody thing. Wait, what are you doing now? What are you saying? Cars bring more shame? No, cars bring fame. They bring fame and glory. And cat girls. They bring all the cat girls. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. Bloop. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to the obsolescence of my own obsolescence. Oh, God dang it. Of my own software. The issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. Basically, his software is obsolete. Yeah. So, can this thing release restraints or not? It can, but only once it has received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Until which time it'll float there spewing nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating placation protocols. Bloop. I am here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. Wow, this node is a real people pleaser. How gratifying. But I dare say that we will fare better with guidance than without it. Yeah, indeed. We don't have Sid here to help. Or Graha. Respect the car, booty. Respect the car, booty goblin. Respect it. For vengeance. Oh, that does not sound good. The restraint node stands poised to lend a hand. Figuratively speaking, of course. Bloop. Guiding user to terminal. This way, please. Beep boop beep boop boop. With great power comes great big booty goblin. You, ma'am, sucked. As did you. And you. You guys sucked. Hated fighting you. Okay, so control panel is somewhere down here. Okay, flagship terminal. Activate. Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask which version you are employing? Why, software version 42.002, of course. Bleep bloop. Warning, errors detected in the data management system. Estimated time required for update, 5 years and 1 day. 5 years? That won't do. That is rather longer than what we were hoping. Aren't there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead. Bloop. The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine it will have changed all that much. As long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies, I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through it. Don't bother trying to explain. Just tell me if we've made any progress. I would say so, yes. It does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via link pro once I am ready to release the shackles. It might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have use for it. Rest assured, I'll be certain to return to Grahatia once this is over. Yeah, you probably should. It is his blood. Just a little more work, and Tiamat will be free. But before we go any further, there is something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Alakan Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Ascians. Indeed. And it is the same in Ishgard, where they stoke the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. Yes. All that the Ascians touched turned to ash, and thus have you made it your mission to fight them. Indubitably. But there have been many times when you tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. Yeah? And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with Fandaniel? Will you try and reach out to him too? No, Fandaniel will be crazy. And you know I want to understand him. I will try, yes, and if that fails, I'll remember him. Certainly. Certainly, after I've wiped the smile off his face. Hell yeah! I'd rather put my lance through his heart and be done with it. Yeah, me too, actually. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be but the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. 5 years and 1 day. Yeah, that's a long Windows update. You think us unwise for viewing the world thus? 5 years, 1 day for an update. That's make sure to safely transfer all the copies of Alagan Empire porn from their system onto the with the new update. You know, they got all their different porn folders set up. You know, like their special dragon ones and their primal ones, and you know, Alagans had a big imagination. Let's see. Far from it. That has ever been your way, and as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness to be exploited, and there may come a time when you extend your hand of friendship only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. I agree. I agree with the Stydian here. So, save your mercy for those who deserve it. Yeah, Fandaniel doesn't deserve it. bitch be crazy, man. You know? Well, we should be getting to our task. If an Alpha Node has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the others. Van Daniel is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Not the brightest, not few bulbs short of a fully lit up sign. You know, a few screws loose, a cuckoo bird and a clock, cuckoo clock. Nuts, just nuts, man. Oh, bonk! Take that, you stupid sphinx. Ah! Alright, we're heading back to Tiamat. Alright. Oh, that's what's causing all of this. This tree has been turned and twisted and burst into crystal and ice. That is not good. And it's releasing ice spores. We're gonna die. Ah, I'm too young to die. Hey, it's Baporxy! Angelo! So, the spirit vessel proved useful after all. Excellent! Hey, what's up? If this Fandano truly is without reason or creed, he is no better than a rabid dog. Treat with him if you must, but be ready to do what is necessary. So I heard someone else around here, I think. Alright, Alice, we're ready. Just waiting on Alpha Node right now. Estinian told me all is well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it from Alpha Node's absence that he's needed elsewhere. Indeed he is. Well, that all sounds rather frustrating, but you got there in the end. While you were off talking to Nodes, Graha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. And how is she? Also, I love the song playing right now. I love this piano version. Our readings confirm that her ethereal balance leans strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal to that of tempering, the difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of ether with which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. Meaning, I'll need all the ether I can get. Thank you in advance. Hey, what about me? Why can't I supply ether? I'm a freaking warrior of light. I have a bunch of ether. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely, that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering that suffered by the kobolds. Or a milder case than that suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have something to do with it? Now that you mention it, it very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to proof. Tell Alpha Node to disengage the restraints ethereal dampeners. Okay. Shouldn't we do the test first and then release? I'm counting on you, Angelo. piggy, piggy. Ah, such warmth! The frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these? Visions of days long forgotten, of war with the men of Alag. Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Could it be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might it the opposite be true? If so, by helping her recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Okay, that'd be great if it worked. Lucas, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past. Okay. Hey, Tiamat, sup, tell me of your war with the men of Alag. Tell me of Bahamut and the Asians. Ah, Bahamut, my beloved. Would that the peace we found in Mericida could have lasted for eternity. But alas, it was not to be. The Asians saw to that. In all creation, I know of none more wicked. It was at their behest that the men of Alag first came unto Mericidia, unto our home. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Mericidia by the children of men, though many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. Oh, babies! Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I found a place to raise our young. Oh. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Charlatan scholar Rarusha. She posits that man first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the second astral era. Correctly, it would appear, if only she were here with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Yeah, well, let's focus on things now. Again, Angelo! Do it now! Whee! Oh. Whoa. When first the children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragonkind. And as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Here's the guy on the right. Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing even more of their brethren, who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife, until one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. Alas, those golden days of harmony too were fated to end, for the men of Alag slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed words of the Asians. The rest thou knowest only too well. Oh, Alice, are you okay? But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, We'll rid the world of the Asians together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Fine statements, but you are almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatments fail, run. Ugh. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear, when this is over... Keep going, Alice. The magic is working. Oh, got a little brief respite, huh? Okay. Oh, it's like I'm gonna take a drink real quick. Woo! Ah. Okay. Alrighty. So, Graha, hey Graha, how's it going? Slowly but surely, the magic is working, aided no doubt by the memories of you bade her share. Alright. Well, while I knew this wasn't going to be easy, no patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we're close, I can feel it. And while I've only got a few more drops of ether left to give, with yours and Graha's, this will work. Then I believe I speak for both of us when I say you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. Alright, here we go. Finally, I can give my ether to Alice to use for this spell. Take my power. Go, Angelo. I choose you. More power. Oh, dang. Angelo used Hyper Beam!
No! I'm almost there!
That's what she said. And that's what he said. Hey! Take our ether! You got this, Alice. Give it all you got.
This is it, Angelo.
Come on, Angelo. Woo! You self-destruct. Super effective. Yes, I feel it. The icon's grip grows weak.
Did it work?
I don't know, did it?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
We can give her one more blast just to make sure, you know. Alright, Alphino, release the restraints. Do it now! Answer me this, children of man. Can my kindred be saved in like manner? Oh, if her children can be saved.
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts. Their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
But there are many dragons that still sleep, unaltered. My children. Poor Tiamat. Should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I shall grant you peace. Better to die than live as a tool of evil. You two would wish this, I know, and I shall do as I must. Damn, that's rough.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
How do these guys understand Draconic? Thou hast my gratitude, little one. Aw.
Alphino's ready. It's time.
Alright, let's do it. Let's do this. Let's free a great worm. This is gonna go either great or go horribly wrong. I'm hoping for a good outcome here.
It. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Oh, please let it have worked. Oh God. She has suffered enough. Oh, so bright. My eyes! My eyes! It burns! Ooh! She is free! Relax, hold on, she's just letting out a roar of, Bahamut, my beloved. My beloved. For vengeance and atonement, I rise. Uh-oh.
By the gods!
Woo! She can fly! Her wings haven't atrophied. That's good.
Urianger, your timing could not be better.
Are you sure about that?
Understood, we're on our way.
Are you sure about that, Chief?
It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan.
Oh. Well, yeah, that's good timing. Yeah, that's good timing indeed.
He flies for the largest amount of settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
What? Uh-oh.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way.
As you always do, Estinian.
Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
Wait, what? Yo! What? Are you gonna... He's riding a dragon! He's riding a dragon! Oh my god! He has tamed a dragon! So, not really, but... Estinian has changed so much! I'll be fine. Plenty of time to recover on the airship. While I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Tiamat in battle, it would be wiser to gather the full strength of the Scions first. The foe we face demands no less. Very well. Da, 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 da. The Flames of War. With Luna Bahamut bound for Pagalthan, Graha is determined to call upon the aid of your fellow Scions. Let's do it! Woo, woo! Scion power, activate. Summon. No? Okay. I have already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Uldar at the Halls of Flame. The Hall of Flames. Let us collect Alphino and be on our way. Oh, that is gonna be weird to see her containment area empty. Oh, that is gonna be so weird. Oh god, there's a lot. There's people. Hello, people. Oh my god. It's mommy NPC. I mean, Lady Dimitrescu. Alright, give me 1 sec. I gotta send this to a friend. Alright, there we go. Let's see. Yostola! Hey, Yostola, how's it going? Oh. By coincidence, Cryo and I were in the process of concluding our inquiries with the new news of the Lunar Bahamut's return. There's much to discuss, but we'll have to wait. Oh yeah! First a spat of abductions and now an attack on the Amalja homeland? What do the Telephoroi aim to achieve with all this? If you're worried about me, don't be. I got some rest during the flight and now I feel ready for anything. As I'm sure you recall, Ehrenwald and Fordola were bound for Pagalthon. I am afraid that I've come to any harm. Of the foe we face, we know but little. Though time be of the essence, we must not stint in our preparations, lest our haste to fly to the aid of the Amalja cost us our best chance of victory. Hey, Thancred. Huh. I always like to get the NPC's insight, you know? Because now I know some of you could do with the rest, but I'm sorry to say that Telephoroi have other plans. Pagalthon is already under attack. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Tarupin at their head. Hey, Marshal Tarupin! Well now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. 'Tis good to hear that Ul'dah has not abandoned the Amalja. Abandon them? Did we not profess to be their friends? Hey, there's the Sultanate. Hey, Sultana. And tiny little paladin man. Your Grace! Please, I spoke out of turn, I'm sorry. Marshal Tarupin had made provisions for such an exigency and was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of intervention. Nor is Ul'dah alone in its resolve. The other alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Pagalthon. Yet, even with our combined strength, we shall be more sorely tested, for we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. Tiamat's children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured, but not all of the omens are grim. Our forces reported that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Amalja show any signs of tempering. strange. What primal would turn down a chance to claim their new thralls? Unless it is incapable of doing so. Primals are not wont to serve a master, Ascian or otherwise. It may well be that Luna Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. Well, like it's missing its head? Lunar Bahamut did not have a head, really. If that were true, anyone could fight him, and Lucas and the others like him wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. Be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe, whom our soldiers will struggle to best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe we will fare far better, assuming that is you are ready to take the field. An airship awaits you to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you are able. Hell yeah! Let's do it! Do it to it! Come on! I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces. Till next we meet, may the 12 bless you and keep you. Ha ha! It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I, for one, am inclined to do as her grace requests. Lest we forget, Ehrenwald and Fordola are in Paglathon on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. Indeed. To the airship, then. Everyone to the airship. We must go and save my boyfriend. My brother. Daddy. Sorry, Daddy. What? Alright. So, I got to go to an airship? Oh, I got to go here. Okay. Let me see. Okay then. I guess I could use the, oh no, don't return, no. I guess I could use, the ether crystal here to access the nut. Alright, so... the ship area should be right here. It's hard to remember. Alright, and... I think I gotta go this way? Yeah, here we go. Huh. Oh! I see you! Level 35 person. You're not getting away from me! I don't know why I'm chasing you, but okay. Lift attendant, take me to the air dock. With quick haste, hurry. Yes, airship landing. Go, go, go. We got dragons to fight. My time has come. Hello, everyone. Lest thou wonder, I have attended to Thancred's ammunition and completed mine own preparations. I trust thou canst say the same of thine. Or canst say the same of thine. Try as I might, I can't fathom why the Telophoroi would move to attack the Amalja. If Van Daniel's objective is death and destruction, one of the city-states would surely have been a better target. No, They have some other agenda, one encompassing the recent abductions, perhaps. Do you think Astinian and Tiamat have already reached Paglathian? Paglathan? Okay, that's a hard name to pronounce. But I should have known better than to speculate on the whereabouts of the Azure Dragoon. Forgive me. Hey, I'm the Azure Dragoon. But okay, I'll allow it. It is not impossible for the Telophoroi that the Telophoroi redirected some of the troops stationed at the tower to the front line. If so, this may all turn out to have been to Ehrenwald and Fordola's benefit. Given what we know, some, or maybe, or perhaps even all, of the Imperial soldiers may have been tempered. If we can subdue them, we should be able to do something about that. But they would still see us as enemies even then. That said, they wouldn't be deaf to reason, which is better than nothing. So, the Telophoroi have constructed buildings capable of tempering, and primals which are not. What secrets are they hiding?
Greetings. We've been expecting you. But say the word and we shall depart for Pagalthon as at once.
Pagalthon, now accessible. Oh, it's a duty. Okay, of course it is. Of course it is. Well, let me see. Alright. Oh, it's a small party. It's a full party of 4. Okay, so 7. So wait, 7 minutes, I mean. Okay, cool. I'll see how well this goes. I am doing this as a dragoon. And I just finished off my water. I am going to be right back while I go get some water. I need to feel my thirst. Feed my thirst. Quench my thirst. That's the correct term. Oh gosh. I am tired. Also, I guess I can resize my window a bit here. So things fit a wee bit better. There we go. Alright, I shall be right back. Alright, I have returned. And we finally got the DPS part solved. Well, not solved, but, you know, got the 2 DPS. Now we just need a freaking tank and healer. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Huh. Kind of simplistic, or not very bulky for tank armor. Alright, it says average wait time is 7 minutes. I'm gonna give it till 7:30 to find me a group. If not, I'm taking these boys and girls and ladies and gents and, you know, basically my friends. Taking the friends. Oh. Fen! Hey, Fen! What world am I on? Oh, you see it in the top? Yeah. Yep, I'm in Brynhilder. I'm not sure what server that's on, but yeah, that's the world I'm in. I'm in Brynhilder. How's it going, Fen? So, I was kind of watching the time. Wait, you're on your way? Oh! Ow! Oh, shoot! Ah! I don't have you guys as a friend! Also, I'm in, the Yuldaw airship area. You'll find me? Okay. Alright, well in that case, hold on, let me, I'll withdraw so it doesn't pull me in. Da, 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 da. Also, I'm not sure what you look like either. Ooh, fat kitty! Chubby kitty! Bye-bye, chubby kitty! Oh. I'm sorry, Alpha. Nothing personal. It was a chubby cat. Oh yeah, oh you're a wind-up. That's right. Never mind. You're not the real Alpha. I miss you, Alpha. My bird bro. Well, got nothing else to do but sit and wait, I guess. Hey, there we go. Oh, do you know if your server is particularly congested or not? Let's see, retrieving world data. That I do not know. I do not know how to check. Let me see here. Okay, let's see. Brynhilder is currently set to no creations of new characters available. So creation of new characters is unavailable in Brynhilder right now, according to the lodestone. But I'm not sure if that means it's congested. I mean, I had a bit of a wait time of like a queue of like 27 people when I logged in, but that went by pretty quick. So, yeah, not sure. Well, while I wait, I'm gonna run an ad real quick, just to. You're coming? Oh, okay. Finally. Alright, in that case, I'll just run an ad real quick. Just like a minute, just so to prevent an auto run ad. There we go. There you go. Oh, it's... Yeah, let's see. To get up here... Yeah, this is where you need to head to. You need to head to, the Chamber of Rule, and then take the wellhead lift up to the airship landing. At least that's one way you can get up there. I think the other way was, yeah, there's also a lift here at the Hustings Strip that will take you up. So. Ba, 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 ba. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Alright. See you when you get here, huh? Hey, Alpha. Just going around, going, waving and going, quee, 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 quee. Okay, guess squat's on, I think. Hey! Finn! Wow, your character looks just like you. Okay. There we go. Woo! Oh no! No, not the Mandeville flex. Oh, so you were on Gilgamesh World, huh? Cool. Oh wait. Wait, I forgot. Shouldn't I be party leader? You were on Gil? Cool. Yeah, shouldn't I be party leader? Also, nice dance. What kind of elf? Ah, you're a sage. New-ish garden top of healing. Interesting. The ish gardens have an interesting healing look. It's the bee's knees. Well, it does look really good. Also accompanied by your Alexander. Nice. The dance is called the bee's knees. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Sure comment you made. Dang. Whoa. Okay, wait, hold on a sec. Hold on, wait. There we go. Dang. Okay, that is a cool looking rapier. Oh, jeez. All right, that is a snazzy outfit. Though the thigh-high lace stockings though, and the thigh-high boots. Oh my goodness. Oh, so this is his Alexander stuff. Nice. All right. Well, you ready to put it to use? Let's go kick some butt. Well, oh, I was going to be doing the Paglathon. Paglathon? I don't know how to pronounce it. With you as a healer, it should not take as long as it normally would, hopefully. Hell yeah! There we go. Let's go kick some dragon butt. This lunar Bahamut's gonna be dragging these nuts on the ground after I'm done kicking his butt. Oh, okay. Things are not going well. Woo! There goes Tiamat. Dang! Alright, let's do this! Hehehe. Oh, that's a dragon. That's... Hello. Oh, he got far away. Hey, wait for me. Ah! Why does he keep running? Why does the tank keep running? It's not good. Woo! Okay, alright. That went better than I expected. Oh hey, the kobolds! The kobolds are helping us. Hell yeah! Oh. Amulak. Hello, dragon. Or whatever you are. Not sure if you're a dragon or not. Maybe? Ah, crap. How am I not hurt? Oh, I think the healer got me. Oh, thank you, Fen. I think you saved my butt there. Oh, uh-oh. Oh dear. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Yep, that hurt a bit. Okay. Ah, dang it. I wasn't sure how to drop mine off. Ow. Oh shit. Oh crap. Okay. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you very much for the pull though. Introducing new kind of combat things without knowing what to do. That's very much Final Fantasy XIV. There we go. At least I managed to survive most of that without dying. So that's pretty good.
What took you so long?
Estinian!
The Amalj are in trouble. Let's split up.
Okay, Estinian. Hey, Tiamat. Woo! Tiamat? Hell yeah! Go. Another one down. There we go. Stupid Magitech armor.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh. Woo! Dang! God, this has to be rough for Tiamat. To have to do this to her own children? My God, I couldn't imagine having to do this. But I'm really glad she's on our side. Poor dragons, though. Unable to willfully do this. Or willfully not do it. You know? Their free will being taken. Man. Ow! My body! It be bruised! But I'm okay, I live! Oh crap! Oh crap! Maybe not much longer! Ah! Damn, those are some big cannons! Up, up, middle, middle! Woo! Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. There we go. Woo! Go get that core! Beat it up! Take its money! Its lunch money! Core. Ah, curses. Oh, 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 there we go. Woo! Up, 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 up. Ow. I was not paying attention that time. Oh, I almost wasn't paying attention again. they aren't getting hurt by the laser. Or are they? I can't tell. Let's get this dang thing. Come on, go down, darn you. Yeah! There we go. Heck yeah. Oh, it's a headpiece. Okay, interesting. Whew! Alright. Whoa! Ooh. Do I get to ride a dragon? Hell yeah! Dang, this is our first time seeing this area. Dang it. The tower. Oh. Thank you for the lift, dragon. Oh, that was great. Tiamat, can I ride you next? Oh boy. Ow. I'm okay. I'm okay. Wait. Why limit break? Why limit break? Invulnerable. Next pull is big. Invulnerable, by the way. Huh. Interesting. Okay, did not know that. Huh. Alright. The Tower of Power. Oh! Oh, I won something, I guess. Lunar Bahamut. Tiamat. Let's go! Oh, I guess he does have a head. Well, like a mouth and jaw, but like really no, like brain casing. Oh, yes! I want to do that to him. I want to do that to him. Dragoon power activate. Yeah, he has no brain casing. He does have like a mouth and jaw, but that's about it. Whoa! Oh no, Tiamat! Oh no! Oh, you're still standing, you dick! Thanks, Fen. Thank you very much. Alright. Let's kick this thing. Let's kick this thing's butt. Ow! It just blasted us. Oh dear. That looks like trouble. Yeah, that looks like trouble. That was trouble. Alright, time to skydive your butt. Oh yeah. Well, star dive. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, can't let him get our healer. Not our healer, not Fen. Alright, come on, guys. Oh my god, why so many blasts in a row? Why is he so angry? Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Ow. Dick. Double dick. Triple. Ow. Thank you for the heals. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, crud. Oh, come on. Okay, I am not learning this guy's patterns very well. Oh, crud. Oh, crud. Oh, crud. Oh, crud. Oh, what? No! Say what now? Oh, jeez. Woo, okay. That was scary. Again? Why? This thing is really pissed at us. I think he remembers us kicking his butt in the coils. Oh my god. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh god. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh dang it. Okay. Okay, I'm a little vulnerable now. Woo! That was close. Oh, I see. Oh, crap, oh, crap, oh, crap, oh, crap. Ow, ow, ow. Alrighty, alrighty. Yeah! Woo! Suck on that, Lunar Bahamut. The real you is scarier. That's right, I said it. Oh, my voice. Woo! Oh my gosh, alright. So, now that I have time to breathe, I can probably say, thank you, Fen, for the subscription. Thank you very much. I am currently working on and hoping to have some sub-mods, not sub-mods, but sub-emotes done. Wow, that is really revealing. Oh my gosh. Yeah, hoping to have some sub emotes for subscribers soon. I don't really have the money to pay others for it, so I have to do it myself. Which will take me more time. Children of man, the shade of my beloved is no more, and I shall be forever in your debt. But your deeds by your deeds are we set free, and free we shall remain for as long as I draw breath. Never again shall the dragons of Erasidia hearken to the lies of the Asians. This I vow. That's good. Oh god, I love this music. I love the dragon song. Oh my, it's such a beautiful tune. It's so sad, but so beautiful
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well.
Who are you? Oh, Emulja Man.
Long have our peoples waged war, but no more.
Wow. So
Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
Wow. Well, this was terrible, but hey, we maybe have peace with another beast tribe going. You would make peace with Ul'dah then? We would be proud to call you our allies. And let us put the past behind us.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury. I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
And thus did we make allies of the Emulja.
Indeed we did.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased.
Very
Let's go and
much
give
so.
her the good news, shall we?
Hell yeah. Wait, what about the tower? Yeah, he's having the same thoughts I am. He's worried about Ehrenwald. Oh. Oh. Oh god, what did he just see? What's he Oh! Oh god! The Emulja. Oh god, what the heck? What'd they do to them? What are they doing to them?
What in Ralga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Well, duh. This is like some Matrix level shit.
We've got to get them free.
Oh god, the floor, ew. Nasty. Uh-oh. Oh god.
Get back!
Did he just kill him?
No. What have I done?
It's too late for them. We're leaving, now.
Oh! Oh god! Oh no! the hell? It drained them of their ether like a battery. Oh no! To make them summon Ifrit.
No! No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together.
Oh no, no! Oh god, Ehrenwald, no, you. Oh! You gotta be kidding! Well, okay then. Fen? What the hell? What am I walking into? Also, hi, Justinian. Hey. Like my lance? Huh? Yeah, you like my lance? Yeah? It's brutal? That's an understatement. That was terrifying. I should have known you'd be the one to end it. Mayhap now Tiamat will have some measure of solace. Fen, I need a hug. That was scary. Whoa, where's your lance? Oh, my lance? This is the relic weapon for. Oh, thank you for the hug. This is the relic weapon from Heaven's Ward. Big hug, yes, thank you. Oh, wait. I cry. Yeah, it is pretty cool. I really like it. But it is a pain, a huge pain in the butt to get. Like any relic weapon is a huge pain in the butt. So I don't often do relic weapon quests very often, unless for my main class, which is Dragoon. Because trying to do them again takes a lot of time and patience that I do not have. Also, thank you for the comfort. Oh, praying for me? Thank you. Alright, let's see what Yustola has to say. Yustola, what do you guys say? To see the Almirasha fighting alongside has brought to mind the Zune of the Crystarium. I pray that our peoples can forge bonds as strong as those of our counterparts in the First. How do you say? Okay. From what I could tell, there didn't seem to be many Imperials in the vicinity of the tower. However, Ehrenwald will have used the opportunity to get in and out undetected. Alright, Urianger? Though the day is won, thanks to no small part to thy valor, the Talaferoi are far from defeated. Yet be that as it may, 'tis only right that we rejoice in Luna Bahamut's banishment unto the ether. True. It will take more than a single victory to wash away all the bad blood between men and Amalja. But one has to start somewhere. Yeah, that is also true. Tiamat did all she promised and more this day, but I doubt she will be satisfied. Nay, she will fight on in defense of her children, wherever so they may be. That's good. That's good. Alright, Alphino. What you got for us? Well, it would be too much to hope that we have seen the last of Fandaniel. We have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will, when we have received word of Ehrenwald's safe return. Oh, God, this game loves the foreshadowing and stuff. You just love giving us this foreshadowing, don't you, game? Don't you? Love pulling at our heartstrings, don't you? You may now enter the that place with a party of NPCs avatars to make use of the feature. Open the trust and do it. Okay, yeah. Alright, Fen, on the count of 3, finish him. Finish Alpha Node. He has failed us one too many times. Finish him. Oh. Let's see. When the dust settles, Alpha Node is minded to share his account of the events that unfolded in the Pagelthen with the Sultana. Wait. You're trying to stand next to Graha Oh, on my screen, you can't see. Oh. Oh, you can't see them. Oh. Okay. I see. Try and stand next to your boy. Is that it? Huh? Is that it? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, look at you two just together there. Are you able to run into him even though you can't see him? Fen, his arm is kind of phasing through your tits and stuff. It's kind of phasing through you. Alright. I'm sorry, but I gotta take your boy away. I gotta take him away. Oh no, it made you go away. Oh great, I gotta talk. Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace. Brave Scions! I have no idea who this is. Oh, it's the Sultana. Ah, okay. So I gotta do a different voice. Would that I could treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the... Oh, god dang it. Pronatistery! Darn these words. Your Grace, whatever is the matter? As our troops withdrew from the Palkathan, they came upon the 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I have yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend, I believe, has been wounded and has been dragged away by the other. You understand, you got what you wanted. Oh, you're welcome. Oh no, poor Alpha no. His boyfriend's been injured. I must go. Forgive me, Your Grace. Yes, Alpha no. Run to your boyfriend. Run to him. Can you tell us aught of Ehrenvold's condition, Your Grace? The wounded... Oh, not save that is grave. The Cherugians tend to him even as we speak. The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Lucas Esteem, would you mind going after Alphino? He may need some support from someone other than me. Yeah! Very well. Thank you. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in Packlethan. How do you pronounce that name? Let's see. You're gonna go back to your home world, you think? It'll be a while till I have a dungeon. It was fun healing you, fam. Well, thank you, Fen. Thank you very much for the heals. I really appreciate it. That was some very complicated boss fighting there. There was some new kind of things I did not know what to do with. All right, I'll just disband group for now then. All right. Wait, where is this? The Alchemist's Guild is the closest one. Okay. Alrighty. Hunting strip. Yep. Alright. I'm gonna teleport to the Alchemist Guild real quick, and then I'll have to BRB real quick, everyone. I shan't be long. I'll try to be as quick as I can. Let's see. Alchemists. It was fun. You're down to run any content with me whenever. Oh, thank you, Fen. Well, I'm gonna be playing a lot more Final Fantasy XIV this week, starting today and going on. I kind of haven't played a lot of it recently. You know, I've been playing a lot of other games, so I figured I should probably do some more, you know. So yeah, you're welcome to join me next time I'm playing. So, even when I'm not streaming, you know, because there's sometimes I don't stream, I'm just kind of doing, like, just playing content, you know, that isn't the main story quest. I mainly am trying to stream just the main story stuff. So, anyway, yes, I'll be right back. Give me 1 sec. Oh, just gotta go. Go to the restroom real quick, and yeah, so I shall return. Okay, I'm back, everyone. Sorry about that. I have returned. Had to kind of deal with some imps along the way. And my hellhound, you know, has a little subburst. They set fire to things. Fire's bad. Things on Earth are not very, you know, are very easily flammable. Let's see. Another one come to see the lad in silver armor. Master Damelot is attending to him as we speak. You would be so kind as to wait. What? Oh, what did Master Damelot, Dameliot, oh, how do you pronounce that name? Dameliot? Say? Tell me his exact words. Enough, Alphino. This isn't helping. Let the Cherugians do their work. The Cherugians do their work. But you're right. Forgive me. When we said our farewell to Ehrenwald, I was afraid that something like this might happen. But now that it has, all we can do is wait. Don't worry, your boyfriend will be okay. Your boyfriend will be okay. Please let him.
Fordola.
Yes, thank you.
Have you been waiting here all this time?
How bad is it?
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
Oh, that is never good.
May we see him?
He sleeps.
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
So it's that bad, huh? Well, that's not good. Oh boy. Oh, Alphino.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, hey, come on.
What? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light. People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
Hell yeah, Alphino.
All life is precious! You need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
It's because of his sparkling ideals that your life isn't dead. It wasn't gone now.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
Well put, Estinian.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you lot'll be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then?
We hope we'll have someone else
They'll
who
be
carry.
gone. Like dust on the wind.
No. We entrust them to the next to carry them on, to make happen what we could not.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
Yeah!
Bum, 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 bum. Sorry, I just checking my Discord messages real quick. As Fen has messaged me to show me the screenshot she took. Which I'm glad she was able to get. It's a very cute picture. Alright. Okay. Well then, let's see. Whoop! It's like I just got quickly twisting and turning. I'm probably gonna have to talk here. I hope I don't, but I'm ready. Yep, I know. There's nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Her Grace invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the Fragrant Chamber. Oh, the Fragrant Chamber, you say? Your comments have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? We will. No words needed, just a nod. And that's how Dragoon brothers are. We're like this. You can't see it, but I'm crossing my fingers. We're tight. We can know what each other is thinking just with a nod or a glance.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Yeah, I don't have to talk now.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word.
So that's how you pronounce that word.
Now, we will share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fan Daniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind,
Summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities.
Oh, that's not good.
For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
Let's see. You need only tell me where they are, Your Grace. The Grand Companies, Your Grace. Is that wise? No. You only need to tell me where they are, Your Grace.
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now.
Alright.
After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note,
I'm ready to go
I am
again.
pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full
That's
support
great.
to our cause.
Excellent.
It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do.
Awesome.
Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan.
guess all
Moreover,
those
we shall not
Beast Tribe
allow the
quests paid off.
sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
All right. There's no reason to linger. I will take my leave. Okay, you don't have to, Istinin. You can stay and hang. You know, it's cool, bro. It's cool, okay. Alpha Node knows only too well that the sacrifices are an unavoidable part of conflict. But knowing something does not change how one feels about it. You yourself have shared adventures with Ehrenwald, have you not? I shall say no more. Hey, Yashtola, hey. Amidst this great push for peace of the Beast Tribes, we would do well to remember that old prejudices yet remain. It is a delicate political dance, and I do not envy the Sultana her task, nor any alliance leader for that matter. Oyanje, what about you? With the secrets of the towers thus laid bare, our duty to prevent further abductions taketh on new import. Fail in this, and our enemy shall punish our negligence with a plague of primals. Oh boy. Even without the threat of tempering to contend with, the Grand Companies have quite a task on their hands. Regardless of Her Grace's protestations to the contrary, it may be best to dispatch a few of our own to assist in the endeavor. Remind me to mention it to Tataru, would you? Tataru? Though we have won our first battle against the Talafarai, and made significant discoveries to boot, the war has scarcely begun. We must steel ourselves for what lies ahead. All that water trickling. Good thing I went to the bathroom beforehand. Woo! Right then, unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. Yes, we need to check in with Tataru. And that includes you, Alphano. Ehrenwald is in good hands here. Of course. He would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire then, that we may regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges. If we're all in agreement then, I shall let Krile know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. Says you, I can teleport. I can disperse my aether in physical form and recombine at Mordona. It'll be good to be home. I have some things to do. Or some things to think on. Yes, I'll ask him. And thank you. I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Krile, in particular, has a few matters she is keen to discuss. One of which concerns you, Estidian. Believe it or not, you will join us, won't you? I don't think Tataru was asking Estidian. Fine. Really? I thought you said you were avoiding that Baldessinian woman. Baldessian woman. If I refused, she would only pursue me. Huh? Let's get this over with, shall we? Alright. Alright, so... yeah, Mordona. Bing bong, teleported. Go! And here we are. It's going to... let's see. Yeah, my stuff is pretty full, I know. I know. I have a hoarding problem, I'm sorry. Okay. Wait, what the heck? What's this doing here? Oh god, I can phase through it. Okay. Also, my bird's gone. My big bird. Alright, in we go. Please let them talk, please let them talk, please let them talk.
Welcome back.
Yes!
I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
Oh!
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that.
Oh, I'm pretty sure they could. And
I
would.
trust we are all of the same mind on this matter.
They sound like people that
Urgent as
suck.
it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary.
Ooh,
and have
okay.
since received their blessing.
Awesome.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough.
Oh, the Eureka place.
If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
Mm-hmm.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
Oh, it's been some time. Yeah, near that day in the Crystarium. Near the end of the Dragon Song War. I don't remember her speaking to me in the Crystarium. I mean, I heard her voice, but that wasn't her speaking to me. But it was near the end of the Dragon Song War, if I remember correctly.
When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the First, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
Yeah.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Good point.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in his judgment.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Urianger.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
What the? Ah, darn it,
During
Terra.
my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Man, you're ruining a serious moment here.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular.
Oh, Alpha, no.
Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
Oh, the puppy dog eyes.
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo. You inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less.
It's what we do.
And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Yeah! Hell yeah! Welcome!
Thank you, Estinian.
Welcome to the team!
Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
Our numbers have
And
grown.
now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Fare thee well. Till we meet again, Kryl. Let your stubby little legs carry you far and fast.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, Frieza was fighting Goku.
Oh, wait. Oh, dang! That's quite an assortment of weapons. From paladins to Dark Knight to Dragoon to Samurai.
Well, does this one meet with your approval?
Oh! Okay then.
Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
He's even got a Crystarium sword there. How do you get a Crystarium
you
sword?
are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure.
Hehe, suck on it, Xenos. Z-Man.
It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour
what?
draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
Oh dear.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
It's okay, he doesn't need a weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
I know what that weapon is. I saw it in the trailer for Endwalker.
Well, not quite what I was expecting. Though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
The scythe. Oh man. Ooh, I hate that Fan Daniel so much. Especially with him wearing that face. Amidst all the fighting, it's easy to forget what we've achieved, isn't it? I mean, we cured Tiamat. Tiamat, for heaven's sake. You will tell me if I become insufferably smug, won't you? Because the way things are going, it feels like a definite possibility. Yeah, I'll let you know. None can deny that Hydaelyn's blessing has been a great boon to our cause, but much remains unknown with regard to her true intentions. Given everything we have learned from our encounters with the Ascians, we must keep our minds open to any and all possibilities. The sudden appearance of the tower will surely not have escaped the Forum's notice. I would like to think that they would be receptive to Kryle's request for cooperation in investigating the matter, but unfortunately their reputation would suggest otherwise. If I am to pursue this course, I must be prepared for the hardships that lie ahead. If you've need of my lance, I'll be ready. If not, I'll be reserving my strength in preparation for the next battle. But since you're here, I have a question. The Scions are in close contact with the East Aldenar's trading company of Kugane, yes? I was wondering if they could place an order for some sun-dried squid. I don't seem to be able to find it in these parts. Though we know not the full extent of the Telafri schemes, preventing further abductions must take precedent above all else, for therein lieth the key to depriving our enemy of its most potent weapon. Strikes me as odd that rather than marching on one of the city-states, the Telafri have so far made more only sporadic attacks. I doubt they'd go to the trouble of putting up all those towers if that was all they had in store for us. Okay, Tataru, hey. Tataru, hey. Well, it looks like I'm going to have a busy few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Thinker's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do, but when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, than you, lot, more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near future, but for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in, and gladly, mind you. It's the least I can do to support the scions who risk their life and limb, like poor Ehrenwald. I wish there was something we could do for him, but we'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back to a complete shambles, now would it? But that's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know. Not for naught. Complete the Maiden scenario quest wherein the dust settles. Futures rewritten. Writers of history. Ah. Hey, Alice. The company we keep. Alice can tell you are itching to take the fight to the Telafri. Telafri? Let's see. Use a weapon you know, not the weapon you look like. Like for its looks. You be smug, Karst. Wait, how am I smug? I'm not smug. Also, you may not know this, Terra, about Xenos, but he's a weapon freak. He loves to collect weapons. Deadly looking weapons, beautiful looking weapons, you know. And he loves a challenge. He loves to challenge himself, to push his limits. You know, he loves the thrill of battle. And so he will put himself in a handicap with a weapon he doesn't know just for that thrill. It's like he is batshit crazy, and somehow still considers the main character, your character, his best friend. And he just so because he wants to fight you again. He's like my enemy, my best friend. He is nuts. I hate him. Let's see, what is Alice saying? Ah, Lucas, you're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you came hoping for tidings from Kryl, I'm afraid we're still waiting, but we do have some old scraps of news to share. Scraps, you say? She says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand, thanks in no small part to Hoary Boulder and the others. Meanwhile, Lucas, with the beast tribes going, talks with the beast tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Uldah's progress with the Amalja, Gridania has opened negotiations with the Ixal, believe it or not. I do believe it. All of which is obviously very encouraging, but with the Telafri still out there, It's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. Please let them talk. Oh, hey, someone from Gidania. Or the Resistance. Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. A council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested. Ah, we were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Talafroi in concert with our new allies. The Beast Tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So the Alliance would bring all of the Beast Tribes into the fold as single stroke. An ambitious plan, given the delicacy of the negotiations, but mayhap the expedient one, considering the threat we face. You speak, Mama Yoshola. Indeed, my lady. And for their part, I am told the Beast Tribes have agreed to attend. If the Scions, too, are present, all of Eorzea will be represented. Let's do it! To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. Pray inform the Alliance that we would be honored to participate, and we shall make for our Amigo without delay. Then I'll bear your answer thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Oh, so we're meeting in Ul'dah? Okay. I thought we'd meet somewhere else. Well then, now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and your Stola should lead our contingent. Given how long you have worked to end summoning, it is only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. True. Thancred and Yustola are right now the only remaining original members. I think we've all played our part in that little endeavor, don't you, Lucas? Indeed. All present may rightly claim a seat, I do quite agree. But by your leave, I believe that I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defense efforts. I'm not coming either. Emmerich will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Very well then. While those with a mind to hold the fort go on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo, shall we? Oh, we're heading to the Alamigan Palace. Makes sense. That's a long way to travel for some people, though. My goodness. Because, there we go. Yeah. That's, quite a distance for some of them. Black Shroud's the closest, but I mean, for them and them to travel, that is quite a distance. And quite a bit of money. My gosh. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot to patch up my armor. Ah, thank you. Wait a minute, why am I running? Hello, Aura Dark Knight. Level 84, how fancy. Damn. Like the sea states, every beast tribe has its factions, each with their own agenda, making peace a complex proposition. But if the Alliance can come to an understanding with their leaders, it'll be for them to resolve internal politics. The Almalja cannot be the only tribe to have been targeted by the Telafari, and none of them have taken kindly to having their people enslaved, nor their gods turned against them. Even with the swift intervention of the immortal flames, all too many lost their lives at Pagalthan. Still, closer cooperation between our peoples will be required if we are to thwart the plans of the Telafari. Honestly, the look on your face, eager to bear witness to another historic moment by any chance. Ha! I suppose I am, and the fact that our cure for tempering made it possible only heightens my anticipation. Alright. We have been expecting you. While some of you guys have yet to arrive, the Alliance leaders are all present. Shall I show you in? Show me in! Show me the cutscene! Oh, the snake people are here too. Oh, dang. Wow, even Doma. Oh, dang. I wonder how this is gonna go. Because we are still a few Beast Tribe people short. We need the Ixals, the Sahagan. Hey! Whoa, they're here too! Whoa! Look at them all! They all came!
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would!
Okay, calm down.
Ah! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay. Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
Okay.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Yistola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
Well put.
I beg your pardon?
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus. A little quickly without gills, perhaps? Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future, as allies united in purpose.
Make mock of the Ixal, the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets! Pits brother against brother! Free them from his grasp, we shall!
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise be!
Man, hard to believe. All the times we had to fight their primals, their gods that they summoned. We're now striking in accord with them.
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
If only.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
Yeah.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
How?
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Oh.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
I think that siphoning the ether from the people
A promising
that get
proposal.
abducted.
While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
I would call it... One moment, please. I would call it... the Grand Company of Eorzea.
But that's the name
A fine choice. For there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
Oh, sorry, Alphino. Oh, he's crying tears of happiness. Oh, this is great.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Of course, Alphino. Oh. Whew. Okay. Let's see. What does everyone else gotta say first? Graha, what do you gotta say? Ah! Forgive me for observing, but Alphino seems less than jubilant. Might his thoughts still be occupied by the fate of poor Ehrenwald? It's a pity it took the threat of annihilation for everyone to cast their grievances aside, but better late than never, I suppose. The Grand Company of Eorzea. I wonder what Rio and the other former Crystal Braves will make of it. Who cares? We have won over the leaders. Now the leaders must win over their own people. No small task, I grant you, but we have come a long way since first we joined with Menphilia to bring an end to summoning. A long, long way. Alphino, what's on your mind, buddy? Old pal. My little brother. Well now that we are out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot upon these shores, and that I was as heartened as anyone to see the people of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, of the sacrifices that would be made, and the lives lost. Inevitabilities that I still struggle to accept. But at least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step. The first of many. Many and more. Ah, the Seedseer. Elder Seedseer, how might we be of service? I seek Master Alphino's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbors, and the Sylphs. I know that you and yours have long kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade, the better to predict the coming of primals, and so you will be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ash Crown Consortium. I am very familiar, yes. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations with not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so. It is our hope that we may make use of the Sylphs' established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. If the Sylphs are to perform their tasks effectively, they will require the council of one versed in the operational aspects of an armed force. An armed force founded with the self-same goal in mind, no less. The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alphanode. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception. One intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests, and I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask too much of you? Not at all. You may count upon my assistance, for what little it is worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations, drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. Alphino. You have my gratitude, Master Alphino, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadows of the Telophoroi and flourish. Until next we meet, my friends. Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand. Might you join me in seeking them out? I can't think of an excuse not to, so yes? As if you have to ask. As if you have to ask, Alphino, my friend. Thank you. As someone who witnessed the Order's rise and fall, yours would be a reassuring presence. I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades, it'll be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. Then mayhap Graha can lend me a hand as well, I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. We should be glad of your company, Graha. I shall explain the details along the way. So, what's the plan, brother mine? Before discussing the task at hand, we should probably admit that the report I propose is largely written. Okay. Kirin Horse. It sparkles and glows and emits an aura of power. Not long after the fateful day in Ul'dah, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history. From the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might be later be referred to by those seeking to form a new, similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone. Its events viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to me to be the crucial question, namely, why, after the Crystal Braves disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? I see. You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new grand company together. and that this knowledge may help us prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. Let's see. That is my hope, yes. But the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As the former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandoned the cause would welcome my inquiry. Then Graha and I will have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion, however, I have care, however, certain of my former comrades are questionable character, so keep your wits about you and let us reconvene in Gridania later on. I see. If you have no objections, I have in mind to begin by speaking with Riel and Elian. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Castrum Oriens. Let us seek them out. Seek them out there. Okay. Well. I see. Oh, goodness. I need to kind of stretch a bit. Oh. How's everyone doing tonight, by the way? How is everyone in chat doing? Hope you guys are having a good night. Oh my gosh. So one second, I need to stretch a bit. Oh, that's a back crack. Oh man, this has gotten really interesting. I think I'm gonna finish up this quest, and I think I'm gonna end the stream there, and probably raid someone who's streaming. So if you got any suggestions for who to raid, let me know. Well, look who it is, and what brings you two here. Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it? In a manner of speaking, I have been assigned a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. So you want to know why we decided to stick with the science, eh? Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that. As I once explained to Lucas, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by that I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I am able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. And in spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but try to repay it? Nothing that's what. As for me, and as for my own tale, well, I've always felt the Scions have something in common with my old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I strive to live by it to this day. But as time's gone on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes, from the Horror Boulder to Mistress Tartaru. We've all of us got something special, and not one of us is doing it for personal gain, because we believe that there's more important things than that. Things worth protecting, which is what being a Scion's all about. I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me, Lucas. Could you? Why do you think the Crystal Braves ended in failure? Well, it's found and ideals were something to be proud of, but ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intentions, there was another who was only in it for the coin, the glory, or both. Ah, I see. Ours was quite a disparate band, and while I will never forgive Eobard, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks in large part to his efforts. Just a pity he was doing it all for the wrong reasons, eh? Only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them. Not like the Scions. We might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down, we've all got the shared sense of purpose. And why? Because Tartarus sifted out all the glory. All the glory hunters they made it through the door, before they made it through the door. I see. So while our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we all are united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again. Okay. And with that, I'm gonna be ending the stream here. Let me go find someone to raid. Let's see. Who do we got on? Let's see. Who to raid? Oh! Hey! How about... Well, we got Dreamy. She's streaming Final Fantasy XIV as well. Or we can raid someone who's streaming Genshin Impact. What do you guys think? More Genshin Impact or more Final Fantasy XIV? Any thoughts? Nope. Hey, Finn! Thank you for the hearts. Thank you, thank you. For that, you get it. I'll give a little sound alert for you. There you go. Wow! Alright, so, right, let's see. Who to raid? Should we raid a Genshin player or raid a Final Fantasy XIV player? Not quite sure who. I guess I'll see how long people have been playing. Final Fantasy XIV? Okay. Chat has spoken, so chat I shall adhere to. I had no thoughts on who to raid, so thank you very much for that. So, let me get this going here. Dreamy Etude. Alright. So, thank you everyone for coming. Thank you very much for hanging out with me tonight. And huge shout out to Fen for playing with me and for being my very first subscriber. I'm going to be getting some more work done. I'm trying to get my emotes made, get some subscriber emotes done. Making emotes is very difficult, and I now see why people charge so much to get them made. So I wish I had the money to afford it to get some made, but I can't. So I'm going to have to put in what time I can to make them myself. And I hope you guys will like them. I hope they turn out great. So until next time, everyone, this is Karst, your friendly neighborhood demon. Wishing you all a wonderful night, a wonderful weekend. Stay safe, take care of yourselves, be well. Stay hydrated out there with the heat waves going on. And until next time, when I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV again, which will probably be the next stream, because I have a lot more story to get through. Until next time, everyone, take care, stay safe. Until next time, peace out.